Right then, hello. Sorry for the delay. British Sea Power track starts with a melancholy horn. Or are they just named Sea Power? Yeah, I think the band is Sea Power. As soon as I end the stream, I immediately get like 10 emails saying, your video has been copyright claimed by Sea Power. Let's see. And yeah, the last two streams just say, this video is ineligible for monetization, which isn't really surprising due to graphic descriptions of autopsies and me screaming, I'm going to kill myself. You know, it's not usually... usually results in games that aren't very ad-friendly, in addition to the soundtrack. But hey. Let's see. Alright, where were we up to? Just finished talking to the racist lorry driver. We intimidated him into telling us about the, I can't remember what her name was. Was it just the lady driver? Let's check our quests, get ourselves situated where we're up to. Alright. Track down gun. No leads yet. Find murder weapon. No leads yet, I don't think. Found track pants. I think we had enough money for that at some point, but we need to cover our room as well. Sing karaoke. No leads on the sad song tape yet. Explore the whirling secret passage. Don't know a way to open that yet. Actually, I wonder if we can see anything in that window yet. Because it said something about the time not being right. I wonder if that's... I still don't know if that's literally about the time of day, or...
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
It's not time yet. I don't know. Right, what else? Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller. No leads yet. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. I have very few opportunities to actually ask people about the tattoos. Joyce's info on the lynching. I think, yeah, she's still waiting for us to investigate the drug trafficking, though. Or however you describe it. Who put the clothes in the trash? Still no leads on that. Where is my police badge? Still no leads on that. Interview the union boss? Still no route into the harbour yet. I think this is going to be tomorrow when the bridge opens. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Did not go over very well the last time I attempted it. Resulted in me putting a gun in my mouth. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. Okay, it's been blocked. Pending repairs, which should be by Wednesday morning. Yep. Find an arm piece. No leads yet. Visit apartment 28 after 9 PM. We can do that shortly, I think. What time is it? Okay, it's almost 6. Find the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. I think that's also for tomorrow. And the jam mystery. Okay, this is what we're doing at the moment. Yeah, search through the lady driver's lorry cabin near the monument. Okay. Let's see if we can do anything with that. Near the monument. I assume that's the ironic art piece. I think that's over here, isn't it? Hey Cashy, how's it going? So is it this one? This is green. Ah, looks like it. Okay. Let's see how we get on.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Lieutenant peeks inside. Okay. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Okay. Let's try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Okay.
There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to open this door, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay. Surprisingly low chance to break this window, unfortunately. Let's give it a shot, though.
With a firm grip, you
Nice.
raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Fortunately, we are drunk, which is, you know, very helpful in this regard. Smash it. Say fuck the police and then smash it. Say welcome to Revachol window and smash it. Sorry, smash it apologetically. Okay. Let's go with a sense of irony and say fuck the police and then smash
The
it.
window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Okay. Seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat, where the toolbox should be. Sure, let's admire the posters first.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Okay. Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
Nice. My sense of smell is so good I can identify particular brands of perfume. Look at the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Okay, enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Okay. I'll do the radio last, I think. Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Okay, why not just say that then? Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right sole boot.
Yes?
He looks where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. Okay, and wait, the missing 8th Hardy here? And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women shakes up to something. She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks, definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Definitely love leaning into the paranoid...
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter.
paranoid
Finish
fantasies.
with the lorry?
He writes something down in his little notebook. We finish with the
The
lorry.
movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold that newspaper.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trail off. Okay.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Let's peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Okay.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Okay.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay. We'll open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Okay, look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Okay. Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Okay. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Okay. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
Okay.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Alright, let's look at the radio then. I wasn't sure if this was going to end up with us calling someone or not. I don't think it will, but...
Looks like the frequency dial is absent.
Oh, okay.
It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Okay, why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Okay. Anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Okay.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat.
Alright.
It closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. Shivers coming in at every turn, I'm loving it. It does remind me there's some repeatable shivers check we can do at the dice carver? How would you describe it? Dice maker, I think. I didn't get whatever Ahura Mazda is supposed to be a joke on.
Alright.
Dice Smith.
Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh no, what if they listened into my extremely professional call? How embarrassing.
The maps we found, they reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Nice. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. Could the film industry be involved? I want to do this one so badly. Yeah, I think it's already been implied that she's a lesbian, right? No, I have to ask, could the film industry be involved?
I'm going to say...
Damn. So it turns out this is connected to the Union. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Okay. Okay.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
If you arrest the film industry, that opens a vacancy for you to become a superstar. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking, Kim?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Let's stop by the dice smith then. See if I can do whatever that shivers roll was now. Now that I am adept at shivering. Got my pry bar, my bottle of Commodore Red. Oh yeah, apparently I'm supposed to go in here and get a map as well. Let's just do that. Maybe I can afford one. Oh yeah, I can click some more orbs as well. We've got over here. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colourful. Another boring book, just discarded here. Okay. This looks map-like.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay, look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Okay, squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Hey, Suki. I can't imagine playing this game without the voice acting, by the way. Imagine reading this without having someone read it to you.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. 850 million people live on these tiny dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history.
Okay, let's look at a rubber shell.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Okay.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world, you're still alive.
Alright, let's look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Okay. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Well, that's not bad. You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay. No. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Angry storekeeper stare down. Let's just buy it. 90 cents.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
You went to sleep and this is still up? I just started. Sounds like you went to sleep around the time I stopped. And now you're up around the time I've started again. Works out pretty well, actually. Always good to be informed of your surroundings. Alright. So where does that appear again? It's here, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I see. So I can now see these things on the map. That's cool. That's the whirling in rags. There's the harbour I can't get into. I think I've seen most of this stuff then. We just need to get across the bridge and see this stuff. It should be fun. It's like 18 hours since you stopped streaming. Okay. Let's see.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh, shelf of paranormal books. Now this is right up our alley. Let's look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Okay, that's less up our street, I think.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Okay.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
Yes?
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
I see.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Okay, more our speed.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
I know, right? Find something truly otherworldly. See, this is our role right here. Inland Empire 10, very high. Let's give that a shot.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Interesting. Okay, what's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le Territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits,
Okay,
vodka
okay.
or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh, I think we saw pale-aged liquor in the I don't know what you'd call it, the corner shop. If I'm not mistaken. Wasn't that the vodka? Was pale-aged vodka or something? I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there? Let's restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
You don't say.
This is exactly what you need.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
I'm not sure what use this would have for us in gameplay terms. It's pretty expensive. Yeah, I got told about the pail by Joyce. Storekeeps, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay. Why not? I'll buy this.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright. What else we got around here? Check this shelf out, and then this one.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Okay. Who or what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Okay. I can't remember where I heard the term innocentic. Somewhere, though. I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Okay, so you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay, look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Some Stations of the Breath, that might have been it, yeah. I think Kim's into Tip Top as well, right?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Hell yeah.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Alright. Can't afford any more books anyway. Let's just check this shelf, for completion's sake.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name
Crime novels,
Dick
okay.
Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Hey, it's me. Soki, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, They completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. Obvious lie.
An obvious
Dick
lie.
Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must the murder. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp
Damn.
the answer fails. It seems very
1 plus
close
1.
by.
Critical failure.
Satan just out of reach.
Oh well. Alright, let's get out of here. Next stop, the Dice Smith. I don't think with this yet. I think I just
This
don't have the right
orange
tool,
machine
right?
is buzzing like an
Yeah.
old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I mean, I could kill the power to it. Maybe that would unfreeze
Only
it.
the black cable is plugged into
I'm worried
the
there's something
red
in
box,
it, though,
while the
that
red
should be
one
kept
lies
frozen, you know?
neglected on the floor.
I'll just leave it. Maybe we'll find a better tool to just pry it open. Let's see if it changes the... Well, maybe there's something in it that needs to be frozen. I don't know. I'll just leave it. Okay, pretty dark in here without a torch. It's not even letting me move around. Okay. Alright, there we go.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Okay, 58%. Give it a shot.
Aside from
No.
getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers.
Alright. Worth a shot. I think I've maxed out my shivers though, right? Yeah. Or I think I could drink and then skill up again, maybe. Alright, next stop is Joyce then, I believe. I'm no longer drunk, but I have 3 health. Maybe I'm wearing something? Oh, I think maybe the jacket is... Yeah, okay. Oh right, I could have gone in there through that way. I forgot about that. A cursed door.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay, tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith, you say?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
You need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco. You made a mess here. Maybe investigations can team up. You know, share resources and intelligence. Boy oh boy, is that not good. You made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
He grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Okay. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, what can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
High praise.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay. Anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
He thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Okay. Did you contact the company? Tell them to call him off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Okay. We did the passing on.
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
And what do these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Okay.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Okay.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Okay. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Inland Empire surely guides us true. When has Inland Empire ever been wrong? Okay. Only one of them did. How about the others first?
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Okay, where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Well, I never. I am a very professional police officer, I'll have you know. We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly.
Did you miss the part about ceramic armor and automatic weapons, Detective?
That is a bad idea. One I won't be a party to.
She shakes her head emphatically. Now, we are not very good at logic. This check cannot be retried. Let's give it a shot anyway.
This is so
Damn.
embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one.
Oh, I see.
Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Okay. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yeah, I can finally show someone the tattoo photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Okay, stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Okay. What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse. Sure, let's open with that.
That is precisely What the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
Points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Okay. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the information, mark it down, ask Mercs about tattoos. I'll write it down. Doesn't mean we have to do it, right?
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the
Is
tattoos.
there anything else I can help you with?
I think that's it then.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Aha, and we have completed our thought.
Of Kraz Mazov. It's clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this, somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. There, good. Hero restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
Okay. White check failures heal all morale. That seems pretty nice. We're missing quite a bit of morale at the moment. +1 rhetoric on the subject of Mazovian ethics. Okay. Oh no, I think that's +1 rhetoric in general. And this is just the reasoning. Okay. Yeah, we're currently on 3 of 6 morale. Okay. We have a skill point as well, so I could start another one. This one takes 8 hours. Motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green ray and shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. But where? Where does it go? Might be an interesting one to think about. Let's go for it. See what we get. I think I'm already pretty bad at visual calculus, unfortunately, so... I think we're on, what, 2 usually? Yeah, so we're now on 1. Not a great one for a detective. But, hey. Here's what it is. Maybe unlock something to get past Measurehead? Nah, we're good. Okay, anything else we can do today? I think we're just waiting to... I know we can't speak to the guy on the balcony until tomorrow, I believe. Well, I mean... Kim said tomorrow, but the log is just saying after 9. So, we can do that soon. Maybe, I don't know. We could confront the Hardy boys about the drug trade. Ask the Scav leader about the tattoos. Okay. Suppose we confront the Hardy boys about drug trade might help us prove our authority as well. Intellect is my dump stat, yeah. Could also try looking at that window again while I'm here. Getting pretty late.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Not time yet. And why not, before we talk to the Hardy boys? Give this a shot again.
See a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Okay, it's worth a try, you know.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
That's me! He takes a sip of his beer.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple. There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Okay. Right then. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Alright, don't fuck this up now.
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Really? You're right, there is no local drug trade except you. Point at Titus. No, do the honor, you've earned it. Alright, the thunder is his. Let's leave it to Kim then.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Okay. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way, you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. Yeah, sure do. Because I have first-hand knowledge.
No, there aren't. Some little shit in his day doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Little shit. That's Kuno in the yard.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I'm still not very good at this. Authority 1. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the wrong clothes though. Is it worth doing this with them? I wonder if there's anything else we can ask here, actually.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph.
No, okay.
About fucking time.
Alright, let's take off the anti-authority gear first. Let's see. Yeah, we're on -3. Oh, it says what it's from. Okay. The t-shirt and the glasses. Alright. Do we have anything that's plus authority? Don't think so. Alright, that gives us what? 4. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's see. Surely we've got it this time. 17? Alright, you know. It's not the worst. Let's see.
As you look around,
Oh!
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
Literally never punished? Which, last time I did this, I almost killed myself. Like, what? You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer, and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. Let's go with this one.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Okay. Not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Okay.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Alright.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
I think that's the lady I met right at the beginning, right?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Yeah, thanks, Inland Empire.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
-1 said you don't remember being a cop. -1 said you don't remember reality. -2 said I want to have fuck with you. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Correct your tie. I mean 17%, right? 2 17% rolls back to back. Boom. Let's go.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Jesus Christ.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Okay. So what was her relationship with the mercenary? The rape, when was it? So, scratch your head. What is your relationship with her? I think I laughed nervously. I think I know her. Thank you, we'll talk to her. Okay. I think we already have a timeline now, don't we? And I think the drunk mercenary is just harassing her. I guess I'll answer this, maybe? This can't upset him, can it?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room. Okay.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Okay. So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Really? Okay. Suggest you wouldn't steer us wrong, right? Yeah, 4 is new.
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex? Drugs? Avoid his case? Did you do karaoke? Laugh nervously. Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Alright, let's keep it serious then.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you are close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Okay.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Alright. I guess we can ask this just to verify things we already know, right? So,
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He
Yeah,
raped
yeah.
her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
yeah, and when was it?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can, Titus cracks it open. Alright, well, skip this one since we were advised to. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Right, now that they're a bit more cooperative, I guess I'll just broach this. Maybe? I guess I'm worried about inflaming things further, right? If these guys start getting tooled up and stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll leave that for now. Because maybe we can just diffuse everything and, you know, we don't need to tell anyone that a bunch of mercenaries are going to come and kill them all.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye, pointing to your crouching eye?
Yes.
It was nothing.
It's not nothing. You were coming apart at the seams. Do you know the assault victim?
Kind of.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Okay, I think this goes without saying. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit her. Oh no. Let's start here.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's manageable. I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. It went pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me. That's true.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
No.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his
Nice.
assurance. It's going to be all right.
We are not in a good state, generally speaking. Okay, Goba says knock on door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say to you. He called you officer, not detective. Yeah. The, secret Kim code. I do think I can... What is it? So if I fail a white check, I can heal my morale now, right? White check failures heal all morale. Maybe I should do this first. When did I get that point of honor? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to this stuff, to be honest. I think this one... Where is it? I think this one's... I'm kind of annoyed that I've seen this now, because... This does gamify some of the dialogue a bit much. Because the ones that are broken up into these four are really obvious now. Where's my map? Okay, do I have any white checks I can fail easily? What was this one about? Mirror, impossible. Oh, stop doing stop doing the expression. See if I can stop doing the expression quickly. What was this? You can try some not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner.
The weird suitcase on the...
Just too morbid to ignore.
The hat rack? Where's that? I'm gonna have to look for that.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the bed, like he'd like to leave.
Okay. Let's see if I can stop doing the expression.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Which size of the poem did tell me?
The expression.
Okay, I would like to fail this to get my morale healed. So...
It's like something
what?
snaps in you. A nerve ending.
God damn it.
Thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
No! Oh, I liked the expression. Oh, these easy 17% rolls, man. Okay, what else can we do? Empathy formidable with Tommy. Okay. Give that a shot then. Oh, this one will definitely fail. The empty wall. Let's go fail that quickly. I can't, what does missing morale do again? Is it volition that it tanks? Okay. I don't think I can get through this way, can I? Alright, I have like 1 intellect, so my conceptualization sucks. There's no way.
Just an ordinary wall.
This is gonna be like a 3% roll. Yeah. There's no way, guys. There's no way I can succeed this roll.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Alright, nice. Easy morale heal, okay. I'll heal my health while I'm at it, why not? If you hit 0, you die of either? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Can I click on these from here? Or are they just... No, okay, we have to get up there. Damn, my dude is miserable now. I mean, I guess he was always miserable. He's just authentic now. That's how we should look at it.
The door is closed.
Wait. Let's get rid of the fry bar. I took off my clothes, didn't I? Okay, what was I wearing? Yeah. Okay. I want logic? I mean, my logic is pretty bad. -3 authority, it's red. What does that mean? That's fine. Might want authority for an interview? Nah.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna go over fine. Let's just look around a bit. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Let's check the medicine cabinet.
The medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Okay, search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, I've got some electrochemistry gear I could put on. I have a +1 from having a chemical hangover, that's pretty good. Let's see, was it these? Yeah. Oh, these are both... Okay. Go with the yellow ensemble. These... So we've got a shitload of electrochemistry stuff.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with
92,
drugs,
alright.
plus an old nothing of note.
Damn! What the hell?
How arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
Okay. My game is bugged. Right, what am I wearing now? But, I guess it's fine, right? Composure? Composure might be useful in this interview, actually. Alright, interfacing or... I mean, electrochemistry is fine. Drama or... Physical instrument and shivers. I mean, let's go with drama. Logic. I think I need logic more than... Yeah. Okay. And why is this pinging me? Okay. Dude, my guy looks sick. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. Okay. Does that mean I shouldn't snoop? I'll snoop a bit. Bed has been hastily made. What's this?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay. Sure, I'll run my finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Ah, the window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now? Didn't we establish that someone else did that? The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Okay. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay, I mean, decent odds.
You catch a single
Nice.
flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Snap your finger pistols at the young woman. Don't snap finger pistols at all. I mean, maybe this will endear her to us. Our relationship with her can't get any worse, right?
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols make 2 satisfying snaps. Strange for such a small caliber of finger pistol to sound so chunky. The flower in your hand is impressed. So is she.
Yeah, there we go.
That's not actually true.
Damn.
She's looking toward the yard and doesn't notice them, which is probably for the best. Because didn't someone mention she's a rape victim?
Oh well. I guess we have to go in with, what is it, like -4 total?
Welcome to the roof.
Young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. Proceed. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Proceed in a rush. I mean, I guess we'll just proceed then.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of what you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. No, I just trashed the place.
That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
You must have me confused with someone else. I'm just a regular, down-to-earth law official. I stand by my words. I would like to withdraw the comment I made earlier. Given the situation we find ourselves in now, it seems out of place. Say nothing in quotation marks, which means I say nothing out loud. If I understand things correctly. Is this me saying to her, say nothing? Seems a bit intimidating. Who knows? Might be a bug. I mean, it might be a bug, or I might literally be like, hey, shut up. It's hard to tell with this game, you know? I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to say 2. 3 seems a bit excessively formal, I don't know. But then, if I'm about to do an interview about a rape, maybe I shouldn't be making jokes. Sure, let's just go with 3 then.
And what is that situation?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. Ask something else first. Okay. What is your name, miss, for the record? Nice room you got here. It tells you've been through something difficult. What is this wild flower? Show her the flower. I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. Sure, I'll ask about the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there? Sudden change of topic. Why was it there? Sure.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Or an admirer? Seems like a weird direction to go down. Nothing.
She watches you pocket the petals, then closes her eyes as she breathes in the cigarette fumes.
Alright, what's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Okay. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it? Can we take a look at your passport? Sure, I'll ask this.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Do you really need to see a passport? I don't think so.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
If you phrase it emotionally. Is that this one? Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. Again, I don't know if that's really the line I should be going down. That window is new. Sure.
It is.
Move slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
You're in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
I don't really want to follow up on either of these, to be honest. I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They told you you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
He takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay. Okay, so Titus actually to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
He cradles a coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
I mean, this seems like a ridiculous question. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of party? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? Sure, let's go with this then.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers, were feelings involved, understood. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him though.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh, I see.
Yes. I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Okay. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
In the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty. Don't mention it. That's pretty clever tampering. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Well, we've heard about organized crime maybe having ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Okay, what can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Do I really want to press on with this? I mean, why not? We are insane, so...
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
You ran out of cigarette, time to light a new one. How do you see him? I see him as me. Better conclude this part of our talk. How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
He looks into the pack, it's light green, then pulls out a ciggy. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
He breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Okay. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Okay. Why was there a bullet in his head? Suppose it's worth asking.
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Hmm.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Okay. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Sure, which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Sure, let's ask her.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Okay. I think I'll just conclude that there then.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye. What's this about? Sure, why not?
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind her eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I'm compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Oh no, she's too hot for me to trust my brain. Fuck.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Crown head? Is that volition? How did this happen?
How it always does. through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
If someone has better skills than you, your skill might not work. I see. Does this mean she's been lying to me? We have no way of knowing, I guess.
Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Okay, well I have a logic of 1, I believe, so... I've been talking to myself long enough, let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me? I don't think she's doing anything, right? It's just, she's attractive. It's bricked my brain. I'll say it anyway, though. Why not? I'm insane.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Alright, let's go back over some of this stuff then. I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Taps the roof with her heel. I don't know what it is.
It's a mystery. An alcohol-related mystery.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Russia, but you should still reprimand.
I bet I can trust authority.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Takes a drag looking you straight in the eye. Was there anything else I could have asked with this?
The lieutenant, he finds the
No.
answer unsatisfying.
Okay.
All right.
That's kind of loud. I have no idea where this is going to lead. But sure.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Okay. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions.
No, let's ask this.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. Quick, say something professional.
Okay, let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Where does this lead?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
What does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Pretty sure there's a weird door in my bathroom as well, right? You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Why not?
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Leave. I suppose I can ask you about the door, can I?
I was just thinking, what a nice... Yeah?
Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
Okay.
All right.
What's up, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Okay. I didn't really want to grass her up to them, but... why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it. Like hell you would have, remember?
I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her
If
lies.
not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Seems candid. Something is off here. I know she's manipulative. Something is off
You
here.
think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Was there a check with this? I can't remember. Let me just refresh my memory.
Is pristine on the inside, smooth following your lead. The lieutenant
Can always check the in-game, whatever, an inventory thing. Can we go in Kim's room? Oh, hey, it's evening. Alright, it's 9:30. Ask her later when she has collected herself. Okay. And Kim's not around to stop you. Ask I can't remember how to pronounce it now. Class you? About what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. Okay. Where's the dude? Smoker on the balcony. After 9. Okay. Let's do that first then. I'll just see if he's around. Kim said tomorrow, but the log just says after 9, so I'll just check. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling in the city.
This door is made of metal and appears to be no one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Yeah, you said tomorrow, but the quest log doesn't, so I don't know. What was this again? Is this anything or just locked? Okay. See if I can talk to the Hardy Boys then before. Yeah, they're still here. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
I don't feel good about telling them, oh yeah, she contradicted your story. But Kim seems to think we should, so I don't know. I mean, I guess we have to, don't we?
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
There's no way to not antagonize them at all. Yeah, I'm mostly worried about putting her in danger, I guess.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Thanks, reaction speed. I have 1 hit point.
Titus Hardy.
The voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Man, I wish I had the tape so that I could go and do karaoke immediately after this.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Okay. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Do you bug them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Damn, indexes and shit. Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Thanks, Kim.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Oh.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room. I mean, they're no Kuno, are they? Let's be real.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Alright, that's enough.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I don't think there is anything else we can ask, right?
Yeah,
But,
you do that.
do you have anything new after all that?
I've got nothing to say to you.
No? Okay.
Why are you wasting your time?
I spoke to this dude yet? It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can't buy you happiness, but that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money, and then use those stocks to make even more money. That way, you'll have enough when you grow old, too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. Laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There is no such thing as free money. Money is all about numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about money, you know. Okay. Ah yes, the money guy. I paid for my room for the night, haven't I?
Can I help you? You're already set for the
Okay.
night. Your door is unlocked. Another thing. Great. I love those.
No, I'm not gonna grass her up.
Yes?
It's fine. Okay. Oh, it is now night though. I'll try one more time to look at this window.
Again, you find yourself looking at that
Aha!
window.
Okay. Do I have anything for perception? Let's see. Perception. I don't think so. No.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Okay, I mean, 58%. Let's give it a whirl.
There's a yellow ribbon
Yes!
tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Damn, Theo's a real one.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Okay. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window? I wonder what doors it open. Why not? I'll thank Theo.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Anyone know?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Okay. I wonder what doors it open.
Could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Now this is my kind of quest line.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Hell yeah. That looks like an elevator to me. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is White Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh. Nice.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Do you mean it's literally lit up, as in plugged in, or are you saying it's lit? For real, dead ass, no cap. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Lieutenant size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. We can have a game, why not? I've got pretty good yellow skills.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Wow.
Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent. That is not cool. Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so... what? I have no idea.
He hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Excellent.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Ooh.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Oh no, my visual calculus is not good. We got this because it's trivial, but if we rely on it, I don't think I'm going to be very successful.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound.
Oof.
Others are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Give up, winning is too stressful? Oh no. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Are they identical? Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Give up, winning is too stressful. They're identical. Okay, 17%, my specialty. Come on. Here we go. Fuck!
You can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
It's bad at ball games because I threw the bull into the sea earlier.
It killed itself to spite you.
Fuck!
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Yup. Okay.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Okay. What about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball? Wanna play that?
No.
You sure?
No.
Okay. Third time's the charm?
No.
Alright. Encyclopedia Medium. Think. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
That sounds kind of racist, Encyclopedia. Hey, didn't you guys, like, invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Yeah, you know, you people.
Stop.
No matter, this is a failure. I'm failing, I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Let's move on. Alright.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Volition always has our back, yeah.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
What was the year now? It's like, is it the 50s now? I can't remember. Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future? Wow!
It was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Okay. Volition seems pretty high. Yeah, my primary stat... Well, my 2 highest stats were Psych and the yellow one. I can't remember the name of it. Reflex? Motorics, right. Is that a... There's a word that means, like... how your body moves, right? Isn't it like kinesthetics or something? Yeah, so my volition is 6. That's actually pretty decent, right? It's one of my highest skills, actually. Composure is my other highest skill? I think I'm wearing clothes that give me composure, though. He loves using alt history names for this. Yeah. Okay, close the doors and go up. I assume this takes us to the room in my bathroom and that weird room on the roof. But who knows? Okay. I don't know what this is. Is this Kim's room? Or just a weird workshop? Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see the outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Okay, so this is next to her room. It's kind of weird in and of itself. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's cloak. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. It's mine. Mine's just conceptualization. Let's see this bad boy. Hell yeah. My big long trench coat and my mesh shirt. And my fingerless gloves. Looking good. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point. This used to be a pinball workshop.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Willing and Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling and Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Including that suspicion, you mean?
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
All the more reason to tell him.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
So true. Also because it will annoy him.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
Mm-hmm.
This is good. He likes it. That's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Soul could be bigger than Vamp. What does that mean? This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging. This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Okay. Doesn't look like the worker's boots, though.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Oh, this is creepy. I think I can see into Classia's bedroom from here. What were those people doing in there?
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
The vamp is the front half of a shoe? I see. Sure. Let's,
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Okay then. Can we open the door from this side?
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Unbar the door. Go say hello to Classia from the other side. Oh, okay, she's moved. Do you mind if we just walk into your room in the middle of the night? Guess she's out. Unless... Can I do this roll again?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Okay. Alright. The Doomed Hostel? The question yet to be totally answered is Willing and Rags a part of the Doomed commercial area? Talk to Garth about this, see what he thinks. Okay, and listen to the Dorgan and Mega Mix.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
God, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there, God?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines, a pinball workshop. Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. Skeletons.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Maybe they're full of coins.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. See, sweet shit, beat your chest, I'm a disruptor. Sure, let's go with that.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Yeah, I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Welling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once. Isn't that already a sign of decline? The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, but before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too. The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball, which failed. But perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse. We'll start here. I think we can then say
It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
That's his way out of it.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha, so you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling and Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Okay. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
I actually happen to be Krasmazov, so...
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
Well, too bad it's all doomed then.
Whatever. Was there anything else? Because I need to think about how I'm going to get those pinballs in here.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Good to hear.
The colour has drained from his face.
Oh, really? Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Okay.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
I think that's everything.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes?
What? Midnight? Midnight. What about midnight? Okay. Got a skill point again. I've got 2 skill points. Okay. No, the balcony guy's not there today. Tomorrow. Okay. Finger pistols, 9mm. Okay, let's do the cop superstar thing. Hell yeah. Start internalizing that. Okay. Mystery of the Pinball Crypt gave a lot of XP, yeah. Looks like these guys have all left. I wonder if I could have got the key without talking to them. I think I could have spoken to Klazia about before I lost my memory if Kim wasn't with me, but I thought he would have left by now. Doesn't he usually retire for the night before this? Can we have a cigarette and recap like we did last time?
Yes?
Doesn't look like it. I mean, I can retry this, right? So.
Look at you.
What?
It's because you're a thief. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
You know, easy double sixes. Wait, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
And what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke? Wait, don't I have like an insane case clearance number on my, my ledger? I'm keeping that to myself, fuck that.
It's only a theory. Whatever their reasoning, there's nothing written that says you have to prove them right.
Okay. That reminds me though, we could try opening our ledger as well, right?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Oh, I
A
haven't.
package of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
We need something that resets yellow checks, or put a point in interfacing. Let's see. Is there anything else I really wanted to skill up? I like Inland Empire and Drama. Suggestion might be fun. Volition's kind of useful when I'm doing weird stuff, you know. Pull me back. Sure, let's just put a point into this thing. Okay. Still can't click this. Is that because I was in that already?
It's just a racist mug.
Oh wait, no. It's just a racist mug.
It's the ledger you
Okay, there
found
we
in
go.
the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Is still
Fuck.
not what happens. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away.
My game's actually bugged.
Strange. Why does it make you so angry?
Okay. What else is here? 16 days of coldest April.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book, anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What's she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Okay. We'll come back to that. Map of Martinez.
The map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Okay.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay. Medicinal purposes of the Pale.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Oh, interesting. Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze.
Nice.
You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Sure, ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mix it with a dram of whiskey. Boil it with a tea made from birch bark. Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Whiskey sounds good.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Oh, how about a few pomegranate seeds?
The tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least. Safe to say it won't cure your hangover. Would
Okay.
you like to try again?
Sure.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Okay, maybe not the whiskey.
Next, you'll need to combine...
Sure, let's try birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else?
Otherwise, I think we were on the right track. Alright, surely this cures a hangover, right?
The tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is
Damn.
suspect. Would you like to try again?
No, I'm good.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cup.
Okay. We have dried maybells. I can interact with this? The wildflower you caught, one of a bouquet of mugworts that you found on the Welling roof. Putting its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
What is the revolution?
A big political and military conflict. Ask around or buy a book.
Did an awful lot of time pass while I was looking at the books? Who pinned them? Which side?
Revolutionaries. So the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in the early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Okay.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Oh, okay. Thanks, shivers and reaction speed. That's pretty good. And, oh yeah, this. Supposedly holds recordings of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a decryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. Okay.
You stare at the great door gunner megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape.
Can someone go in the review Discord and just check the length of If Only You Had a Boombox? Thanks.
The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Okay. Oh, we finished a thought too.
Some kind of superstar.
Hell yeah.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. After all this, you say, fuck off and die.
In a cool voice.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Hell yeah. 25 letters? Nice. Oh shit, what is this? -1 logic, price of self-delusion. Okay. Ah, but all of the stuff I guess that's good for detectives I can now raise to 6. That's cool. I probably should put points into visual calculus. Okay, ultimately though, all this is doing for me at the moment is just -1 logic, so not great. I'm on -2 logic now from my thoughts. Well, specifically superstar detectives, right, who do a lot of drugs and, what, have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls? Definitely need a lot of electrochemistry for that. Okay. See you in the morning. Bye. wonder if Classy is around and can tell me about my missing memories yet. Probably a bit late in the day though now. I don't think she's even around, is she? No. Need to go to bed earlier next time. Was there anything else I needed to do on my own, actually? I don't think so, right? I don't think he's going to be around. That would be a funny one to do on my own, though. No, I think we're good. Okay.
compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
Great, what now?
Best find a new player. A boombox. Funky style. Maybe the guy at the pawn shop can help out.
Okay.
The window stands broken.
That's fine.
The bed is still cold from the broken...
Wait. Yeah, what is this? Or is this a shared bathroom between mine and Kim's room? That's what it looks like now that I look at it properly. I guess that would make sense. Kind of.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. No, please, where is that blessed nothingness, that sweet oblivion? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. You because will always betray you. Sure, I'm looking at people all the time.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Alright. Challenging success, hell yeah. Alright, get up, superstar cop. Oh, there's the briefcase on the hat rack. What is the deal with that? Alright, you around now? Yeah, alright.
Hello, officer.
Now that Kim
Brings
is
you up
here.
again.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you were a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness. It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Do you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Okay. Yeah, we go on alright. Or it mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way? Like a wild bee? You sure, let's say that.
Yes, it was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
You sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
He takes a sip of her coffee and
A
smiles.
window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. I heard enough. It prides me to hear this.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
What just happened? What did I get? Oh, did I do a quest to find out about myself? I have no idea what just happened. I didn't see the pop-up fast enough. Oh. I could ask about this, I suppose. The Hardy Boys gave me a recording. They say it proves the deceased's intention to commit rape.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
Just looking for a player.
May I suggest the stereo system in your room? It produces a raw, wall-piercing sound.
Yeah, I kind of destroyed it, unfortunately.
Mine, unfortunately, only comes with a mimsy little radio.
Fortunately, it is completely busted.
Oh, another broken thing in a line of broken things. Well, perhaps you'll find one somewhere.
Okay. Cool. So we need a boombox from the pawn shop. And I believe we have a whole new area now over the bridge. I think I had to be there by 7:30 though to do the bridge myself or something. These new people? I guess they could be from over the bridge. I'm gonna go to the bridge first though before I speak to anyone. Because I want to pull the lever.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Hell yeah, I pulled the lever.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Alright. Now to go back and see who those people were. Hey, Kim's ahead of me. Hey, officer, got a minute? No. I need to click on NPCs in this area. Be right with you. Who are you?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that does. I'm never gonna get this case solved. Gee, I wonder who that is? I have no idea. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter's uniform?
Exactamundo.
I'm gonna ask you straight. Are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
My Christmas off.
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the rest. Like after he got run over or something.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time.
I do this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay, then see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM? I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Is it? Okay.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring the end, word of the end to come. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth. Are you with him? Point to the man with the sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole. He seems like a cool guy. You look cute together. Nothing, just wondering. She seems startled by her own tone. You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
The man with sunglasses interjects.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
He says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. Sure hope I figure out who that guy is. Hey Leona, anything new?
Oh, hello, dear.
Nope. Hey God, anything new?
Can I help you?
Nope. Hey man, did you know about the cool workshop?
The man ponders his cooking.
Okay. Don't think we have anything to do there. Okay, what's on the agenda then? Ask the tank player about Maybells. Okay, we can do that. Ask the pawn shop owner for a boombox. You can't talk about him now, but you need specifics from your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Okay. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. I think we can do that now. This is for this evening. Okay. Might be able to do this too. The rest of the stuff I think is just off the agenda for now. Finally talk to Everett. I mean, eventually I'll be able to jump over the fence, right? What's the rush?
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Okay. Do Maybells mean anything to you?
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Okay. I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. A powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Yeah, sure, a leader should take care of his people.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Okay.
Right.
Next up, the pawn shop. Actually, this dude wanted to speak to me, didn't he? Where'd Kim go?
I,
Saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is, we only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
Let's just say this.
Oh man, that's
no
like
trouble, she's gonna be
a
fine.
load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
Can't have him letting her know, right? What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
I had another question. I don't think I do, but
The
let's...
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Sure, we can try and do this. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from his reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I got longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. Well, let's go with that.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
No idea.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I missed my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. I miss my gun. I lost it.
You lost your gun? Oh, man, that's bad news. Especially here in Martinez. I hope you'll find it soon before things turn foul. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone.
No worries, man.
And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Me too, man. I hope I find my gun too. That's all for now. Bye. Alright, before I forget, I will do the savoir-faire skill up. So that I can try jumping over the fence later. Right, next on the agenda, I think, is Boombox. I believe was this building? I could be wrong. I only went here once. I mean, that looks like some audio equipment to me.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
And on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Classic boombox.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here. Are you sure this is all in working order? Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick? Okay, let's open with that.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Okay. This Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
You sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work. Careful. You can only do this once.
Just don't ask for the smallest amount. The others will work. Shall we go for 8 then? I do have 8. Let's make it 8 real.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than
Nice.
12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Good job, suggestion. Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Nice. That's all we needed to do here for now, then. You want what this goes on? It's this. If you're curious. Now that we have secured the boombox, I think it's time for an intermission so that I can go and get a snack and use the toilet. So, I will be back shortly. 5 minutes. Please feel free to do the same, take a little break. And I will see you back here. Yeah, 5 minutes, that should be it. Give me a second. Alright then, I am back. Let me get this off the screen. Okay. So I could listen to the Dorgun and Megamix now. Have a listen on a playback device either in your room or find one in a pawn shop. Okay, we got one from a pawn shop. First though, let's go over the bridge. Let's see what's over there. Can I talk to any of you guys? No. There's a whole new world over here. The radio relay hums with electricity. We also need to find 20 real to make rent for the night. Oh, speaking of, I see those pennies on the ground. I'll pick them up. Hell yeah. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Oh. Hell yes. Kim's gonna have to cool his jets. This is the Jamrock Shuffle at work. I hope beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Magnesium? Yes, nice. The sign says, no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. Interesting. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The swinger's missing, and it's been here for a long time. Man, there's just cash everywhere in this area. Look at this, we're already at 2.3 real. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh, nice. Is there a sad song? There is! Yes, we can do karaoke now. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a block obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Yeah, I think the quest mentions doing it in the evening. Okay, so this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind. Tap on the tape you picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Excuse me, camera? Oh, you could also do some recycling while we're here, hell yes. can I not pick up those bottles? I can't seem to pick up those bottles. Okay. Weird. There's some footsteps. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Banged up fuel canister. 11 real. Okay. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. Government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint. But it smells much worse. Okay. There's no way I need this, right? Surely I can safely sell that object. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen in the ice.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Empathy for a car, that's impressive.
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
This is where the tracks on the plaza are leading to.
It appears to be so.
Lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Him does love his cars. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Okay. Thanks, Crownhead. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Okay.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long's it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
I can't remember who this was. Jacob Irv. I remember hearing the name. Yes, rub your chin, crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Oh, was it the guy who shot drugs into his eyes? Okay. That was a different guy. It was a tragic romance guy? I don't remember. I just know I've heard the name because I know how to pronounce it. I thought it was someone that Joyce mentioned. Tragic romance guy, I don't remember. Okay, so I'm making a joke here. But Kim didn't go for it. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not.
but I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay. What should we
Let's
do?
wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? I don't really want to kill 2 hours here, if I'm being honest.
Let's wait for the low tide and see. I don't know.
Okay. I guess I'm just forced to sit here for 2 hours.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Drama, whistle or tune, 92. Okay. Let's open with that.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So is your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? So which one of these is the rhetoric success, do you think? Rhetoric success, do you think? So is your dad also, you know, point to your eyes?
My dad and mom are both half civilized.
Probably 3. Okay. I don't know who my mum or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Hell yes.
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon, then I wouldn't need a gun. I don't think I'm ever going to find my gun. The world is so big and my gun's so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
By the way, when I asked this, I just kind of assumed it was about him wearing glasses. And then the fact that you see, you went, oh god, number 1, made you think, oh wait, maybe it was something else. Oh, do you think that's more likely? I don't know, you made me think it was like some racist question. I was like, oh shit, I didn't mean that. Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass. Can you make out the marquee now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Can you make it out?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is this going to end up being my car? Is that where this is going? Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it's?
Okay. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Cupri 41, stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples, you're getting a horrible headache. Let's go in that one.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine? I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea, after you jumped across the canal.
I'm trying to like very carefully snack while doing this. But also like keep disgusting mouth eating sounds off the mic. Kind of ruins my dramatic reading sometimes. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? What if my gun and my badge are in there? Wait, yeah. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Motorway south.
Alright.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Interesting. But what are the bonuses? That's the important part. All intellect white checks unlocked. +1 Inland Empire. Okay. Somewhat unnecessary for us. . Yeah, it doesn't even show up. Okay. Gonna have to forget this one then. It's a bit redundant. Is that my badge? RCM badge, Lieutenant something? 2J FR Dubois. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Look how young I look at her. Next to the writing you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information, and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
See you, Kashi. Thanks for hanging out, man. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Perfect reading. How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier Dubois. It suits you. I'm going to call you Harry, since it's short for Harrier.
Okay.
No, he's not. He's going to keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
I'm still Raphael in spirit, okay? Rank, Lieutenant, second... I have no idea.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh, it is W. Freighter. I didn't know what that was. What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Okay. And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Interesting.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yeah, superstar cop. What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Thanks, Authority. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
You've been putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Okay. Come back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial? This?
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Okay, date of issue?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Okay. And Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What? No closing quotation.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Okay.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay. Look at this, the tape you found from his shack on the coast. The A-side has Smallest Church in St. Sains written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Sure, let's rehearse now.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker, or keep the porter reel at the harmless distance and wait. Let's press our ear.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway, alone telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Should I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Okay. This is the reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly, not that loud either. Looks cool though. Excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape, add items, and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. Does it actually go on my shoulder if I equip it? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a jacket. Let's see. We do have the cool trench coat currently, which is the Thimble Maker's coat. So empathy and hand-eye, or spirit decor and visual calculus. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read Lieutenant to... What did Suki say? Double your freighter. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Alright. Empathy and hand-eye. Let's slap that on for now. Alright. Alright, you know, I'm digging it. I got my boombox in my plastic bag full of recycling. Pretty good. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Freighter is a Russian word for rank, a loan word from German's Gefreiter. Okay. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Alles Vosen? Or Vos N? No idea. Oh. Quick travel unlocked. But you guys forgot this place even exists. I didn't know I could quick travel in this game. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. I'll leave you sinners go away. Okay. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Okay. Inter-Esalary trousers, +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Cinderbox charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. These are too thick and thorny to pass through. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. Wonder if this is the girl who knows about the armor. Plastic tear, okay. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Made 6 Royale walking around this area so far. Hey, how's it going?
Hi, officer.
Woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Cool.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Wind rattles her earrings. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? So where are all the men now? Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. Actually, I have dispelled the expression entirely, so... Why not, though? Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died? Was he murdered? Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nods sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Sure, time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
He glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
3%. Kim's presence makes it awkward. -6. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Alright, we'll come back to that then. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals, people who look for animals who are hard to find, people who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Yeah, sure.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found? I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Alright, I think I get it. Let me ask you something else. What have you found?
Wood. Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on this. Major knock. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay. Which one of those should I ask? I don't even know. Let's talk about the mine. Why not?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
Okay, so I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. The skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Alright, he's seeing you. Okay, I'm pretty sure we had to go... Yeah, the gloves of the Hanged Man armor might still be around in the neighborhood. Try to locate them. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. Oh, little girl. Okay, so one of the kids. Okay. You can't see into that house from this angle. Okay. It's locked tight. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colours, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Oh, we can go in here. Okay. Hello. Maybe this is the goal. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Wait, I can just steal this? Ruffed grouse taxidermy? Sure. So what's with the music in here?
Hello, mister.
Young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. He is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
He doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Okay. Are you Lillian's daughter? Is that the woman we just met? I didn't catch her name.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you stole.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
So I just ask this 4-year-old if I can have it. Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I might go ask her mom if I can have it. What's the thing you have? What's the thing you're holding? Can I have it?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
He holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Well-loved Lambie. 4-year-olds always have authority about this. Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. I don't deserve it, I'm sorry. Where's your cheek against Lambie?
Isn't he soft?
Oh, healed morale. He's right, Lambie is very soft. He rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Please pick 2? No. Goodbye.
Bye.
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. What are these doing in the fish? Oh! Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots, +1 perception. Hell yes. Why, and finally, new shoes. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. Definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But it could be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings. Now that you've gained a new perspective. Oh, I see. Were you Lily?
Aye, the sea's
Yeah,
gonna
okay.
calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Sire, she doth not believe it wasn't you.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now. Okay. Sure.
Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
Okay. Well, I was going to let you know that I've stolen your bird, but, you know, just in case it ruined my chances of asking you for a date later.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
No, I'm not. I'm already a cool superstar cop. I'm not getting into this. Hey, how's it going? Woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how do you know I was here? I mean, she probably heard me, or I don't know.
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you towards her. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang, point your finger pistols at her. Sure.
No, you're
This
not.
looks ridiculous.
I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him, and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
One of them got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed. Okay. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Okay. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Oh, maybe I could get cheaper accommodation. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay?
Okay.
Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
A soapy thumb points to the building behind him. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Nice. Free bedroom. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodation. There's this guy, God, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
He appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Why are you going to say it like that, Kim?
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Okay, what's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's got to be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her daughter already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Alright.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Okay. Who else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church,
What?
there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. And who are you, old lady?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Fraser Harrier Dubois, or my name is Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
Challenging failure. Goodbye, I'm off. Alright. Two things first. Let's find the sandcastle. Is it this?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Excellent.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Wonder if I can wear these. Oh! +2 interfacing. Very nice. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Okay.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
Oh!
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
I have someone in mind.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
It's decked out in Futurama like a car for Waterbury.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Damn, if only I hadn't fucked up and lost the boots.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
1 down, 2 pieces to go, here I come. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. What? This gear could line my pockets with some cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. What? Wonder if one of these is not that. I'm scared to click one of these in case it's not what it looks like, so I'm just gonna go with this.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Okay.
Yes, you should analyze the
Okay.
armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Okay.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay, so far so good. Container spotted. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Quick travel unlocked. Church. Wait, what's this? A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Okay. I think we were looking for... The cryptozoologists were looking for something that hides in reeds, right? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crush every MC in Revachol, hopefully. I'm so sane? Really? Looking back at you from the rust-coloured water, you. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. Okay, let's check out our new home. This one or this one? I think this was where Lily... Yeah, okay. Must be this one then?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Nice shack. Look at this place. Floorboards creak under your step. Oh. Oriev jacket. +1 logic. That's mine. Mine's 2 bonuses, therefore it's better. Let's try this on. I look sick. Sure. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines. Books about bird watching. An almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Interesting.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Sure, why not? Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off.
Like an artist with a brush
Nice.
or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
I hope my portrait changes again.
The sharp blade chips
Nice.
against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Damn, I wish I still had the expression though. Leave. I'm not going to question my decision.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh.
You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Nice. Let's dig deep into our mind to locate the source of the expression, if possible. It's 17%, which is basically guaranteed, so...
Like the rest of
Fuck.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
Okay.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run.
Okay. How do I get under the floorboards? Do I have to go around outside the building? Seems like maybe. Not sure how, though. Look under the floorboards. If I put my pry bar in, does that help? No? I wonder how I look under the floorboards then. Maybe at night? He looks so miserable. What the kids are up to.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Children are stupid. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You guys look
The
identical.
stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Alright. I'm not saying this. Good rocks.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That body bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it. Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Take his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Excuse me?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
What?
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I am on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Okay. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Don't suppose you had a business in the doomed business district, did you?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't know what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Okay, alright.
This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up, cough awkwardly. Yeah, sure, I didn't think what. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Sure, why not?
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
I don't suppose I mentioned my gun by any chance, did I?
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Okay. Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Costello. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks.
What?
You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long do we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
So proud.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open it.
Oh shit. I better heal up immediately.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
He takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Yeah, I shaved him. Doesn't he look great?
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Alright then.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Worst mistake I ever made in the game. Well, I wanted to leave him in the expression. It was I fixed his expression accidentally. I think he might look okay shaved with the expression, but I don't know. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
A bottle by any chance?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Well, I've only got one charge of the Commodore Red left, so it seems like the best time to give it to him.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
No idea what that means, but okay.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan.
Okay.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
You son of a bitch, savoir-faire.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best,
Okay.
he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Story starting to sound a little bit contrived, I've got to be honest, but, you know, let's roll with it.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Sure.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some missing steps. I'm always homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side, you've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. I literally can't believe it. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
He shakes his head. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help you find a jacket? To help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure, where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
A lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
You invested in Thin Air.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Hey, mixing oil painting and breasts just to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. It's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Right, okay, never mind that I asked. Sure, let's do this one then.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
Okay.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Great.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
I have a pretty good interfacing skill as well, that must have been a really bad roll.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Okay, I started this conversation because my necktie said someone had a bottle of glowing blue liquid or something. What happened to that?
Tequila.
I want to hear the story of your name again. Have you got any more stories? Be seeing you.
Two Tequila Sunset.
Where is the cool? Does one of the other guys have it? Burn the pipe? Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
What shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Gee, I wonder what he's going to say.
Don't call Abigail.
Oh.
Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
I see. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Okay. Sure.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. I'm a police officer, not your friend. Good to see you too, friend. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka!
Oh, okay.
The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
300 real? I have never had 300 real.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. Sure.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously. He knows something is going on. In your head.
Why is this 300 real? Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Okay. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
What? That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Okay.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real. Okay.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it.
Here's the money from the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Well, there we go.
Man, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Okay. I don't know, it sounds like it's gonna turbo boost my alcohol habit. My regular alcohol habit's gotten me enough trouble already. Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Okay.
Soon, the time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Let's get some regular alcohol as well. In case I need a physique boost.
Bottoms up, Captain.
I think we're good then.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Alright, well, that was a lot. Oh, I've already looked at the bench, haven't I? Just to pass time or something. End of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from the fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shells, and a forgotten chair. Okay. It's kind of ominous. You see a dark red shirt in the dim light of the room. Dim light, you say? Hold on. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Bonart, +2 drama. Postcard. Okay. Oh, we can't replace the horrific necktie though, can we? And again, do I need the Inland Empire actually? Oh I do. Okay, good to know. We can't go below 10 Inland Empire, that's... 2 drama would be nice though. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red... Which what... Is it red? I thought it was purple. What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
True.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Alright, let's move. Do you think it matters that I briefly removed it? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Okay, I'm allowed to zoom out further again. It just wants to stay equipped, okay. So, we explored this area first, right? This is where I came from, if I remember rightly. Don't have a great sense of this area yet. I'll see if there's anything else around here, but otherwise I think we can head back to the area we know. Anything in this direction, down this road?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay, can't go anywhere on the ice there, I don't think. I'll see if I can keep going west or not. Or north. A dead phone, smashed receiver. Like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I don't think I need to. What are my options? Is it just the
tone. The machine.
random number? Yeah, sure, why not?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yeah, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're here? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
It's a different number. Sure.
Calling. Still again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
What you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Really? Hey Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
The man does not understand. It's Pierre, now put her on, I don't like waiting. It's Pierre, then put her on, I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
The voice on the phone is suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patient. I'm Mazov, cries Mazov.
Very funny, asshole.
Phone had disconnect tone.
Didn't want to ruin his marriage. Do another one.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop
Stop calling me, man.
One picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, with a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the whirling in rags in Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. I'll get you your money, alright. I just need till tonight, let me work. Well, I mean, if someone's been calling him a lot, he's gonna tell that I don't have the same voice, right? So... Let's go with this one then.
The phone gets
Nah.
hung up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone.
Alright. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Oh! I didn't even think of that. I think this is the jacket the idiot Doomsparrow guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Filthy jacket. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Okay. I can't wear it. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. I can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
I wipe my hands on my pants. No, actually, I don't want to ruin my pants in case it decreases the stats. Ew, 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 flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
End. Alright. It's fine, we can just fail a white check somewhere and get our morale back. Oh, hey. Megabino's prescription lenses. -1 perception, but +2 encyclopedia. Okay. Vagrants have recently painted the top red. Water drips from it. What are my glasses? 1 logic, -1 authority. How is my perception? 6? Alright, we can boost our logic a bit. Encyclopedia a bit. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Let me just briefly inspect this rare yellow container. Oh, this is a church, I take it. Nice. Is that a bomb shelter or something? What is that? Access tunnel to something? Makeshift roofed. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Okay. Postcard. Alright. Not sure what these postcards are for. I'm getting a lot of them, so maybe they'll have some use at some point. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Okay, well. Oh shit. Careful though, the floorboards look rotten and weak.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, I guess this guy's dead then.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
What's up, Lieutenant? Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Okay. Let me just rustle through the bins next to him first.
Empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
And the kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Man, I haven't had a kebab in ages.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Leave. Alright, let's check this guy out.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Okay, study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Check his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh, that's sad.
When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study his surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Step on the floorboards, is that... Well, examine the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper, why not?
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Alright, let's not step on the floorboards then.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I do.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. Looks like just another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. Why not? Let's go with Inland Empire.
Well, at least you're not married.
Maybe I shouldn't have. Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and grey.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
These seem silly questions. What about the kebab? Sure.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. But,
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
well, we did find a library card. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Sure, we found him. We can finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay.
The library card is folded into 2. and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
And the backside?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Alright. Got plenty to do at the moment. Oh, I could look at this thing as well. Coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Alright. Might be a good place to call it a night then. There's plenty of things I can do now. Can bring the idiot Doomspiral's jacket back. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Do some stuff with the dead body. Take the stuffed bird to God. And then do karaoke as well this evening. I think I can probably either punch out Measurehead or jump over the railing now too. But I'll leave things there for now. Thanks for hanging out though, guys. If anyone's still here. Still having fun with this game. No, thank you for watching, Suki. I've never seen anyone go so long without meeting Everett. Well, you know. This is my playthrough. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'll try and stream again the same time tomorrow. Probably for not as long though, because I think I've got work booked for Monday. But yeah. Cheers for hanging out. Glad you had fun. And yeah. See you later.